Well, we be testing. Let's see if we keep getting it. Alright, you punk. Oh, jeez! Are we a coward if we run away now? No. We don't even have to. Knocking down mounted enemies. Repeatedly attack a mounted enemy to knock them off their mount. I was reading that. Okay, so it's 68 on a light attack. And then we're looking at... Oh, if I can hit... 97 on a heavy attack. There's a weird delay on the heavy attack. I actually kind of like it. It makes it a little more risk and reward. Like you have to time... You have to read the attack a little better. Keep forgetting to rest to heal Torrent. Alright, Torrent, you're out of here. Just gonna do this on foot. Oh, I thought he was past us. Wowie wow. Okay, let's rest at the bonfire, because if we don't, it's gonna make me sad that we can't use Torrent. I think they really want you to use Torrent though on these overworld fights. It feels natural to have the horse. And yeah, I'm not seeing quite as many frames dropped here, so I'm gonna have to assume the bitrate was it. Oh. Alright, let's heal before I forget. Oh. Okay. Run away! Alright, let's just get murdered again. That was probably the correct call. We don't know it yet, but that's ultimately going to be a linchpin in our future strategic victory over this guy. Okay, so what's killing us? Step number 1. What's killing us is not healing Torrent. Let's go back and heal Torrent. Step number 2. What's killing us is this guy seems to have some pretty heavy attacks that deal nearly all of our HP damage. So maybe we just need to stay away from him. We need to lock on too. I don't know why I keep trying to fight him without being locked on. There's too much rotation in this fight to not lock on. Okay. Number 3 that's killing us, getting stuck on geometry. Like that. How do we avoid getting stuck? He breaks the trees down, so over time, theoretically, the field will become a little more open. We could also draw him out to this section where there aren't as many obstacles. Uh-oh. Yeah, like, I guess it's safe to just only attack him after he's attacked. I'm sure he's gonna prove us wrong here, but it seems like we just we just wait for him to swing and then go in for a poke. Pokey poke. Where was he aiming? How coordinated do you have to be with your horse that you can do an elbow jab and the horse leans into it? Like, these two, they move like one. They're like one entity. They certainly seem to share the same health bar. Oh, see, that was a mistake. We just should have left. I hate this hit and run kind of style. Or rather, I think what I hate about it is, I feel like, and I could be wrong, but I feel like this is the intended way to fight him. Is this, like, run away, run away, run away, wait for the attack, go in, attack, run away, run away, run away. It just... it's not very interesting. And you could be like, oh, well, you're the one choosing to fight that way, but why would we fight any different way? I'm sure some speedrunner out there knows how to kill him in like 5 seconds or something. He's got the weapon that he's weak to and knows the attack animation so that he can fight him on foot to maximize damage or something like that, but for our purposes, I don't know. See, like, we got hit there not because he did anything cool, but because I got impatient. I think that's what's really killing me right here, is my own impatience. I just want to win, I want to be done with this fight. So I'm like, what if I go in for a little bit more? What if I don't wait for him to finish his attack animation? Will I still be safe? I mean, the other part of it too is we're not even... Oh, you know, I was about to say we weren't even managing our stamina, but that's not true. Oh. Wait, the stamina only disappears if you tap the run button. Ooh. Okay. Why do they do that? It seems weird. Like, you think you would lose stamina all the time, or you think that you wouldn't lose stamina if you tap the run button. Why is tapping the run button what triggers the loss of... Because if that's the case, why do we just never let go of the run button? If tapping it is going to incur a penalty, I guess we just never let go. I mean, it makes perfect sense that we lose stamina when we attack. Oh, gosh. I think we just lost the horse. We've been dismounted. I guess we just got knocked off the horse. We didn't actually lose the horse. Yeah. It's that sweep attack gets us, if we're gonna get got, That seems to be the one to do it. I mean, okay, if you're gonna... We almost got him, but we're also, like, kind of almost dead ourselves. Oh! He bounced! The sword bounced off the shield, but we ended up getting him anyway. That was a pretty close fight. Golden halberd, probably some massive weapon we can't equip. Weighty halberd, forged of gold, wielded by the Order of the Tree Sentinels, heavily equipped knights. Deals holy damage, a masterfully crafted weapon that lives up to its heft, but is difficult for one mere human strength to wield. Sorry, one of mere human strength to wield. I would imagine so. But yeah, was that guy always there? I don't remember him being there. Or I feel like we would have seen him before. Did we just avoid him? And it's cool that we got the golden halberd and everything, but why did we do that? I guess we were doing it in the hopes that he dropped smithing stones. I guess the area is safer now. We can travel here without being accosted, but who cares? Good job, us. We killed another boss. Let's see if, oh no, here's a guy. Strengthening armaments. At a smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Well, we should have seen that a long time ago. Oh, look, a smithing stone! How nice. You can strengthen armaments up to +3 here. But we already have the... We already obviously know we can increase things further. Looks like we have 6 stones. We could go +3 on the glint staff, +2 on the S-stock, or +1 on the misericord. Well, if you do +3 on glintstone, that's going to bring us... Armament cannot be strengthened any further at the smithing table. Yeah, we know that. That's fine. Alright, so our staff is +3. So theoretically we can start using our +2s. Yeah. Our 12 +2 smithing stones. It's a little wild that as you go, it's like we have 12 smithing stone 2s, then you go up the ladder and it's just increasing in number. What are you, Santa Claus?
You're tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why
I mean, for now. You never know. We could be a loose cannon.
Purveyor of fine goods.
His name is Kale, or Kale. I didn't quite hear. About Kale.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer. You know, if you can spare the rooms, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration.
Well, that would have been...
The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
He recommends we buy a crafting kit. Which seems like good advice. I kind of feel like this was foisted on us, but at the same time, he said 300 runes is expensive. I thought he was going to charge us like 3,000, but whatever. Alright, what do we got here? Throwing daggers, infinite supply, a telescope. You always have to have a telescope. Fur calling finger remedy reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. Cracked pots, a bunch of books. We should probably buy these. So we can get some bone arrows with this book, not that we use a bow. We can craft glowstones and meat with this one. And this one is a holy water pot and a roped holy water pot. I don't know if those specifically are going to be useful.
Took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
Containers. You will need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. I knew it. Container items will run out with use, but the containers themselves will remain. Oh, okay, so you can remake. Nice. Okay. That's actually, I really appreciate that mechanic. That limits the number of consumables you can have on you at any one point in time by the number of cracked pots you have. In fact, it looks like the total number of cracked pots you can even hold is 20. Yeah. Now, it's a good way to limit the player, but also not punish them for using their items. I had thought that the throwables would come back after you rested a grace, but it looks like that's not the case. It looks like you have to keep recrafting them, which is also fine. Like, we pick up so many crafting materials, it probably doesn't matter. Actually trying to find the graces here. Here we go. Or the runes, sorry. The runes! 2,800. We get more EXP from runes than we do anything else. Alright, we'll buy these cracked pots. So that way we've got plenty of cracked pots to experiment with. Alright, Flask of Wondrous Physic. Funnily enough, we already have that. Waypoint Ruins.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Sure thing, Nomadic Santa Claus. Oh, whoops. With the item crafting menu, you can make various items from materials that you find. Oh, I never even, as crazy as it sounds, I never even read, like, my eyes never saw item crafting and realized it was grayed out. But now that it's colored in, it was grayed out before, wasn't it? That's probably why I went straight to it. I was like, oh, inventory is the first thing that's lit up after equipment. And then I went immediately into item crafting. Just kind of one of those things your mind does subconsciously that you never really were aware of. Okay. A flask of wondrous physic still remains in the Third Church of America, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. I feel a little silly that we already have it. And then Waypoint Ruins. Someone lurks among the Waypoint Ruins on the roads through Limgrave. Okay. Someone? Along the ruins to Limgrave? I feel like we've been to Limgrave. I don't know why, but that name seems familiar. But I'm not seeing any markers that mention Limgrave. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Wait, we didn't have this. Oh my gosh. It's teaching us to fast travel. Well, he didn't have any runes, but... or smithing stones, rather. But... we can craft things now. Which is probably good. Right, we don't need a crafting table, we'll just do it on this menu. So are these all the things we can make? A lot of these are arrows, which I'm not excited about. Neutralizing bolus. Alleviates poison buildup and cures poison. Wouldn't be bad. How many of these do we have? None? What does it cost? A great dragonfly head. Fireproof dried liver. Boost fire damage negation. Boost robustness? What is robustness? Well, we don't have the... Oh, goodness, we don't have the golden roa anyway. Either of these boost robustness. Stamina recovery. Fire pots. Fire pots are cheap. 33 mushrooms, 26 smoldering butterflies. We can make quite a few of those. What do we got here? Use FP. Throw at enemies to... Uses FP. Throw at enemies to inflict holy damage? Why would it use FP? Roped fire pot. Throw behind to inflict fire damage. Well, they have the one string. Roped holy pot. Bone darts. Oh, I didn't realize the bone darts were throwable. I'm kind of sort of interested in them. Oh, we can make fire grease. But the root resin is a little bit difficult to come by, I guess. What's the difference between the drawstring fire grease and the fire grease? Is it really quick? I don't know. Roa raisin heals torrent. This is probably worth crafting, just in case we get into those fights and we need to heal torrent. We'll just make 15 of those. We can make prison stones? Out of what? Ruin fragments. Huh. Can also make glowstones. What do glowstones do? Polished rune fragment that shines brighter than rainbow stone. Emits light from the location it is placed, illuminating the surroundings. However, the effect is short-lived, and it lacks the diverse colors of rainbow stones. May serve some benefit in dark places or at night. Yeah, I'd be interested in making some of these, but we don't have any dew-kissed herba. Okay, this fur-calling finger remedy reveals co-op signs. Does that mean that you can't see other people's signs unless you use one of these? That seems to be the case. How many of these bone things can we make? I mean, let's just make all of them. And we'll make some fire pots because... why not? Let's figure out how to do this hotkey thing. Okay, so... you can set 4 things to a hotkey. I think that's how that works. Let's do that somehow. I don't think we can do it here. I know we don't have to have it equipped because the memory of grace is here. So there must be some way to do it. Okay, that's not it. If you hold, no. I think there was a tutorial on it. I don't know why I keep yawning. I got plenty of sleep. Strengthening pouches. Here we go. From pouch in the main menu, you can equip 6 items to your pouches. 4 of those items can be used without opening the main menu. Pouch? Pouch? I do not know of these pouches of which they speak. It's definitely not these. We have got 10 items we can equip down here. Pouch? Okay. Guys, where's our pouch menu? About pouches. From pouch in the main menu. What is the main menu? Well, it's definitely not this. Oh! Oh! Okay, so this is slightly my fault. The chat, you can't see it, but the Twitch chat is actually covering that up. It's translucent, but not super translucent. Cool, so let's put some things in our pouches. Why do you have 6 items you can put over here? When you can only assign 4 to a hotkey, what's the point of them being over here? Are these maybe like items you want to have on hand, easily accessible, but like I feel like they just should have done 8, like 8 pouches, and then you 4 of them would be tied to the holding down the Y key, and 4 of them would be oh, well that doesn't work. Yeah, I guess it can't be holding down the X key because that uses the item. What about holding A? No, because that would make you jump. What about holding B? No, that same problem. Yeah, I guess literally every other button is used. Wow. Nope. I see why it's only Y now. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna do fire bombs. What else do we want here? Maybe like... Or do we want to do this differently? Do we want the Estases over here and the things we use all the time on these hotkeys? And then... Yeah, why don't we do it like that? And then we just remove them from here. So we get rid of those 4. And we'll have them accessible like in an instant at any moment. So we'll do probably down. I should do down for healing, since down is the easiest, most easily accessible. Okay. We'll do up for the physic. And left for cerulean, and right for the horse. And yeah, I think that works. There's only one problem with this. If we're in the middle of something and we need to heal right away, I don't have enough thumbs I can't move and hit one of those D-pad directions at the same time, so this isn't gonna work. That's a pity. Oh well. So I guess we're stuck with these in these slots because there's no other way to instantly use them when we need them. And instead, we are gonna have to put the more situational items on, oops, on the in the pouch. Alright, fire bombs, throwing daggers, well, bone daggers. What else do we want? Maybe the row raisins? For now, until we find something better to put there. I don't know, maybe the spyglass? Oh, there's a guy over there. Oh, but it doesn't equip them, it actually just uses them. Okay, no, we don't want anything that we need to use like while aiming there, because I feel like that's gonna just get in the way. So yeah, these pouch items are just gonna be really random situational items. And ones that don't need used, like, in an instant. Gravity stone. Shockwave, huh. Item discovery, rune acquisition. Let's do boluses, I guess. And the hunt for more smithing stones continues. You know, I think I might want... Oh no, I knew I was gonna do that. I might want the spectral seed on down. Cool. Let's try some multiplayer. Wait, we can't pick that up? Oh wait, we can. Let's gosh darn it. Let's activate the multiplayer. I feel like we haven't been invaded and we haven't done any invading. Sends a cooperative summon sign to several nearby summoning pools. If you are summoned, yeah, let's open up ourselves to assisting some people. I think that sounds like fun. I don't know why. What is he doing? Hey! That guy dropped a smithing stone. I know my big old face is in front of the item descriptions. I couldn't really find a good way to avoid that, but yeah, he totally dropped a smithing stone. Let's kill more of these guys. Godric Soldier Gauntlets and a Godric Soldier Helm. Oh, we're being summoned already? I figured it was gonna take a little while. Cool. Oh, that's a kind of scary looking person. Summon Frilled Finger Cooperator. We're gonna bow because it's like the only gesture I can see very quickly. This guy looks like a Sith. I mean, we kind of look like Sith, but... What is he doing? I don't have time for this. What is this message? If only I had a friendship? Furled Finger Hermdirt. Oops. So, oh, he wants help to fight this guy? Can I? Oh, but we can't ride the horse in another person's world. Okay. So we're just gonna have to do it on foot. See, now why didn't we kill this boss like this? We should have summoned help. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. We have a limited number of Estus flasks we can use here, so we're gonna have to be careful. Alright, that's all our magics. We're gonna have to go in melee now. Oh! Oh, he's been stunned. Oh, that hurt. Dude, Hermdirt there is just going to town. Let's back off and throw some daggers. Do they even work? Oh, they do very little damage. They also seem to be kind of inaccurate. Oh no! Hermdirt, no! Why, Hermdirt? We trusted you. You were the chosen one. Oh, the host died. Oh wait, no she didn't. Oh, we're out of flaming jars. Oh, that's our chance. Oh no, run! Now, how did we get hit while we were running away and the other person didn't? That's rough. Oh, we still have one physic left. Or, should I say, we have our physic left. I'm gonna run in here, our host is gonna die. Yes! Alright, what's the... Do we have like a... Jump for joy. There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, it looks like we got a rune arc. Okay. Well, that was fun. Rest in peace, Hermdirt. You will be remembered. But so like hold on here though. We got one of these things, these rune arcs. So something that's been kind of nagging me in the back of my mind is that there hasn't been a like kindling or what do they call it? In Demon Souls it was spirit form, and Dark Souls it was humanity, you weren't in your human form. And then in Dark Souls 2 it was the same thing. But there hasn't been that mechanic where you're like dead and then you come back to life. But we got this rune arc similar to the way you would have gotten your humanity in Dark Souls. So grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Now, I don't think we have any great runes. But it says even if no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. So let's use it and just see what happens. Okay. Was that it? 652? What if we use another one? Will it give us more HP? Hold on. Okay, so we've got 652. It might be a huge waste, but I'm going to use a second one just to see if it raises it. Oh, we can't. Okay. So yeah, it must be like being kindled or being human. But you don't need to be human to co-op? Is that what I'm getting from this correctly? I don't actually know. Lord Sworn's straight sword. We're getting a lot of gear here. Alright. Lord Sworn's straight sword. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design wielded by regulars of the Lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. Skill square off. The skill starts with the sword held level, follow up with a normal attack to slash upwards through an enemy's guard, or strong attack to perform a running thrust. Oh, so it's square off. I see now. You're squaring off against your opponent. Yeah, so I think... Okay, this is gonna sound a little crazy, because we've only just, like, killed one boss with co-op, and we got one smithing stone from backstabbing a random dude in a forest. But I'm starting to think this is what we should be doing in Elden Ring. Not this, like, tearing out like a bat out of Hades on fire across the land to see as far as we can go to find the most dangerous boss. I think we should just be messing around. I think we should just be having fun and not worrying about killing everything. And yeah, let's just do some more co-op. I wonder though, if we do this tarnished, you can leave a golden summon sign to play cooperatively. And what if we just drop it here? I doubt anyone's gonna summon us right there, but can we also do the small golden effigy at the same time? No, okay, so that makes our sign disappear. But I feel like the effigy makes more sense since we're theoretically put into a pool of presumably a bunch of people to get summoned. The reward is the golden arc, but it's not like we need it. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we just kind of wander around. Although we don't have our, I just realized we don't have our, what are they called? Our pots. Oh, we can't craft? Can you not craft? Maybe you can't craft when you're in battle. Yeah, okay. That keeps you from just crafting an infinite supply of whatever you need. Cool. We crafted our fire pots. We'll be a little more careful next time we go help whoever kill a boss because we have limited Estus, which is pretty par for the course in these games when you get summoned. Now, we see the grace guiding us. It's like pointing us this way. But I don't think we really care. Although we don't have to do this on foot. But there are some bats over here that I'm a little concerned about. And screaming? What is screaming? It's not the bats. At least I don't think it is. Is it the bats? I don't know how many of you have seen Gravity Falls, but I'm just reminded of Bill Cipher when he's just like, here, have a head that's always screaming. Oh, the bats, they're just as bad as the eagles. Well, that's not true. The eagles are worse. Okay, it looks like we're being summoned. When we come back to our world, we'll figure out what the heck that screaming was. Bunch of people excited about something. Where are we? I guess we'll bow again. Is this... Oh, this is Margit. I think... Who's the host here? Is it the samurai? It must be. I think this chick to our right is actually wearing one of those rings that makes you impossible to distinguish from whether or not you're the summon or not. Oh gosh, we should kind of know how to fight Margit, but at the same time, it took us a long time to kill Margit. Like, a long time. I don't actually know if we're gonna be able to do this. Although, admittedly, with everyone drawing his attention, he's not as scary. Oh, he's been stunned. Nice. Okay, now he's angry. He also doesn't talk, apparently, if you've been summoned. Oh! Well, so much for dodging that hammer. I feel kind of terrible. We're not... Oh my goodness, we're just demolishing him. We're not dodging or fighting against him, or... Like, we're not respecting his attacks. We're not appreciating his animations. I'm actually legitimately glad we didn't kill him this way. I'm glad we won. But... Like, yeah, I don't know. So we get the rune arc. Do we get any runes for that? I didn't even pay attention. It is amazing how easy it was to kill Margit, though, with 3 people. Alright, what is this screaming? Is it these people on the cross? It kind of seemed that way. I don't know another way to interpret this. They're not alive, though. But the screams really do seem like they're originating from these crosses. Maybe it's below us? It is very much a here, have a head that's always screaming kind of thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's those crosses. Weird. I wish I understood this. I know that's... Out of all the mysteries we've seen, this is the one that's bothering me the most. It's the one I want the answers to. Why can we still hear them scream? Oh well. Is that a Grace off in the distance? I think that's the one we've already... Wait, is that another... It's another cross. This one isn't screaming, though. Do you know anything about this?
Have you decided to have a go after all? At joining the round table proper?
One of his hands is bloody. I don't need a seat.
Yes. Besides, but then again, I'm always...
I kind of want to kill this guy. I really don't trust him. Is he wearing a mask? It kind of seems like it. His cross isn't screaming, though. I picked up a budding horn. There it is. A rarely seen specimen of a young budding horn. Found by hunting herbivorous beasts, this horn began to sprout on a beast that typically bears no horn. Perhaps it's a vestige of the primordial crucible. Maybe. Yeah, these ones scream too. It's just a terrifying field where dead bodies scream eternally. Wasn't there one too where you can... It's Quelaag. How interesting. It looks like we have a samurai, a dude with a big axe. Samurai seems to be a popular class. Oh, we're fighting that guy again. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and pepper him with magic, since when there's all of us here, he doesn't seem to bring up the shield as much. Ooh, that looks painful. Oh. Oh. That was just a lot of damage. Ow. We might not win this one. We're gonna play it safe. Oh, our host died. So be it. Yeah, I feel like our friend died really quickly, and if this is anything like the other Dark Souls, when you summon multiple people, the bosses get stronger. We're gonna have to hold off on crafting more. Well, we can craft more fire pots, but we can't keep using them at such a rate. We're almost out of smoldering butterflies. But yeah, that knight is kind of tricky. He deals a lot of damage, and I think it catches people by surprise. After all, you really can't heal with your Estus if you're killed in one hit. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'm like a child, I have to climb up things. Uh-oh. We're being summoned. Come on. Nope. Game doesn't seem to let us clip onto those little columns. I buff you, my dear.
Hey!
Summoned by Furled Finger Cooperator. Alright, looks like we're gonna fight Margit again. It's not surprising that Margit and... Ooh, that guy's really going to town with that sword. Look at him. It makes sense that the Knight and Margit are the two bosses that people seem to need the most help with. Uh-oh, we're dead. Right. We should only attack after he uses his hammer. Oh, somebody died, but it was the summon, so... We fought Margit so much, though. We already know his moveset. No! That's kind of one of the things, I guess, if you are a person who goes through the game with multiplayer, you're not going to get as much chance to learn the boss movesets in quite the same way. Baldachin's Blessing. I kind of want to use this because I'm wondering if you... Oh, can we not set multiplayer items? Oh, we can. Here we go. I wonder if you use Baldachin's Blessing and then go back to Fia and ask her for more, if she's going to be like, ah, you are being pulled into the dark side, young one, or something like that. Kind of like, what's his name? The Dark Pilgrim from Dark Souls 3, who does a very similar thing, where he's like, hey, I've got free levels. And then you keep taking his levels, and then eventually you become hollow. Spoilers, I guess, for anyone who didn't know that. The game's been out for quite a while, though. Okay, these are mushrooms. This is good. We like mushrooms because we can build explosives with them. Who needs smoldering butterflies, though? Be wary of weak foe? What weak foe? Oh, is it this guy? Ah! Yep, there it is. While you are in combat, you're unable to craft items or open your map. Summoned Help Malik. Defeat the boss. Oh, Sorcerer Roger. He was the one who died last time. That doesn't bode well for us. I feel like Sorcerer Roger... I feel like he's a little too aggressive. Like... Or maybe it's not his aggression that I have a problem with, it's that he has... He doesn't seem to have a lot of self-preservation. He just kind of goes up to the enemy and starts beating on them, but doesn't really dodge or protect himself. Maybe he's earned that right. Maybe his defense is so good that he doesn't have to care. I mean, he's getting hit quite a bit, but it doesn't seem to be doing much damage. Oh, it's hammer time. Oh. Very angry. Very angry Garrick. Or Margit. Garrick. Here comes the hammer. Yeah, but see, Sorcerer Roger is... I wonder if he doesn't take any health flasks. No, we lost the host again. Triple kill. So if we died, does that count against us? Since we technically died in the host world. No, we seem like we're fine. Did we lose any souls? No? 7,000? I think we're good. This is fun though. See, one thing I always do when I play all the Dark Souls, when I have played all the Dark Souls games, is I'm always like, well, you know, I don't really want to do co-op because I'm not very good, and I want to learn the game first before I do co-op and all that kind of stuff. And you know what? I think that's no good, because every time I do that, what ends up happening is by the time I would be good enough to do co-op, or by the time I feel comfortable enough to do co-op, like, the game is already old. So all the people playing are people who, that's all they do, is they just do nothing but Dark Souls PvP or co-op, and so you don't have the fun of just getting to see, like, all these people who really don't know what they're doing. And frankly, I think this is a lot of fun because we're just getting to see all these people who, you know, kind of like us, are just playing the game for the first time, and you know, the game hasn't been out forever. People haven't mapped every single boss down to a T. I wonder if that enemy will still be aggroed to us when we come back. Alright, some grumpy looking Assassin's Creed dude. The Eraser. I guess he wants to fight. Okay, yeah, he wants to fight this guy. Eraser 7. Well, if you think just the two of us can do this, then let's go for it. He's too far away. We're actually not doing too bad. This guy seems to actually dodge, which is nice. Oh, oh! We, neither of us got the critical hit animation, though. Got nicked. Oh, man! That's too bad. I think that's what makes this Temple Guardian, or, sorry, what is this guy's name? Tree Sentinel, so difficult, is he has the potential to do that. You know, he clips you with one attack and then follows up with the second, and it's game over. He doesn't really win through War of Attrition. He wins by one-shotting you. Well, it's not technically one-shotting, because it takes 2 hits. But, yeah, he seems to win by just kind of overwhelming the party. Now, is this guy... Ah, this guy's at full HP again. We're already being summoned. Oh, we got lucky and won the first 2 that we did, and I feel like all the others were doing. The host keeps dying. Oh! It's this guy again. Alright, round 2. I mean, I don't think... Maybe he doesn't realize we could wait for a second person. Although a second person doesn't really guarantee that we're gonna do any better, since the boss, obviously gets... Well, not obviously, but we assume gets more health. Oh, 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 oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we were gonna get hit by that one. He's aggroed onto us, which is probably good. Because I feel like we're fairly decent at dodging. At least compared to some of the people we've seen. Oh, whoops. We have the misericord out. That's not what we wanted. Oh no. That was actually pretty poor on our part. Okay, okay. He's going after the other guys so we can get some free hits in here. Eraser 7. Oh, oh, oh! We got the stun, but I think Eraser accidentally knocked him out of it, so we didn't get to get much off of it. Oh, he turned on Eraser. No, Eraser, you can't keep swinging. I know it's tempting, but you gotta back off. If the knight aggroes you, you gotta de-aggro. And go heal. Let's go kill this guy and then put our sign down because we keep getting delayed. This was like the first enemy in the game that we fought. I think that's kind of funny. Wait, why are we sparkly? What? We have a buff. We have a claw buff. What's the claw buff mean? I'm like distracted by it. Did we accidentally use one of the pickled feet fowls or something? Pickled fowl feet? Squish. Squished again. Okay, so one thing to note, I don't think we get our Flask of Wondrous Physic back when we kill monsters that recharge our flasks. It doesn't appear so anyway. Keep killing these birds, but we have no reason to collect their feathers. We're not gonna make arrows. I guess we get a little bit of runes out of it. Runes. We could try and find a land squid again. I tried this last time and it kind of was too terrifying for us to actually kill. Then again, if we get summoned in the middle of the fight, it'll just reset, so maybe we should just leave it alone. Ooh, scary octopus. Scary land octopus. Lovable sword ahead. Behold, dog. Dragon? Dog. I really don't think we missed anything down here, but I figure we might as well just kind of check some of these places out. Did these guys have red eyes last time we were here? I don't remember the red eyes. Man, if only the monsters that we were fighting in those other places would die in 2 hits. T-Rex dogs certainly didn't. Why is it always a cave? Ah, so lonely. First off cave, and then time for crossable spot. Try cave, and then visions of what? Visions of church. No crossable spot ahead, therefore seek cave. Try throwing something. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and go through the cave for fun? See if we missed anything down here. Wait, what? Oh, it's that guy. Good sword ahead, therefore offer healing.
What are you doing here?
Of course, the moment we talk to him, we get summoned to another world. He says we must leave because the demi-humans will beat us to a pulp, but we definitely already... Oh, Eraser 7, what are you doing here again? Come on, man. Alright, let's do this. He just needs to... He needs to roll away if the knight hits him. Honestly, it's funny. He's not... Yeah, well, I say that and then we get hit. I was gonna say, he being Eraser 7. Eraser 7 isn't the worst host we've seen. I think it's just a little harder because it's just the 2 of us. I mean, like, theoretically, we should be able to kill the boss faster. Alright, we're out of magic, so we're gonna have to... Ah! He is having a bad time with this. Like, poor 7. He's not having a good night. Alright, let's talk to this guy first.
What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me.
Like a dog? Give sewing needle? Don't give it? Yeah, alright, we'll give him the sewing needle.
Is that what I think it is?
Didn't we get the sewing needle from...
Back for me. My sewing needle.
Oh, yeah. We got it from killing the demi-fiend. Demi-human. I've been playing too much SMT Nocturne.
What made you go and do a thing like that?
I don't know, we were bored.
I was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old Mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
I wonder if the voice actor knew he was going to be voicing a monkey.
Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose I... Thank you very... I always wanted
Alright, well. I'm glad he's happy. It's a little harder to judge distances in the cave. No horse ahead, praise the grass. Oh, right. Kept looking at that shiny green stuff thinking it was like poison or something. It's just cave moss. It's really nice of these guys who are otherwise completely hidden in the dark to scream and give away their location before attacking us. Ugh. This place. So it looks like our summon sign disappeared. I don't think there's anything in this room, is there? Oh, I guess there's some fireflies. Oh. I don't remember the exit to this cave being so long. Alright, can we put our summon sign down now? Nope. How about now? Nope. We can ride Torrent though. Apparently they don't want you, like, putting the sign down while you're over here. Crab eggs. We don't have a ton of crab eggs, so I don't mind getting some while we're here. Although the crabs seem to drop them sparingly. Akia told us that the point of this island was just the church, but I really couldn't help but feel like there was something else here. So we're gonna take a look around and see what we can find again. Now that we have the horse, it's especially easier to do that. Oh, there is a grace over here. Okay. Just for some reason we missed it. No, you can't do it while you're on the horse. Okay, that's nice. We can at least teleport here now. We have a dragon heart. Church of the Dragon Communion. Praise the dragon. We can get one of these special abilities that require way too much faith in Arcane. Man, everything in this game is gated behind faith, it feels like. Well, if that's the case, we're just gonna hold on to our dragon heart. Maybe we'll use it later for something else. Praise the rump! Ah, dragon. Dragon head. I feel like Luther from Lands of Lores. Lands of Lores. Lands of Lore. No hidden lever here. Far to the east, you'll find the Cathedral of the Dragon. Wait, to the east? That direction? Maybe they're telling the truth. Maybe they're full of nonsense. Oh well. We found the grace, that's probably the best we're gonna do. A lot of people probably jumped off the edge here. I don't think there's anything even to fight. It looks like they were trying to attack the birds and died. That's funny. Same guy? Somebody's not having a good day. I say that and we almost just did it. O death, therefore be wary of Pickle. Likely out of stamina. We should rate these. How do you rate these again? Looks like one of these is good and one of these is poor. Select is good. Okay. Applaud, yeah. Rat? Be wary of up, dog. What's up, dog? Dog. I don't know what it's like. Everyone's obsession with no horse ahead, necessary item ahead. Oh, it does kind of look like you can sort of go down there, but no. Why is the joke? Why is everyone joking like they don't know what a turtle is? And the obsession with calling the turtle a dog. Oh, that didn't take long. I wonder if we'll fight the demi-humans here. It seems like people are only summoning people from Margit and the Tree Sentinel. Which I don't know how we played so long without running into the Tree Sentinel. Nope, it's Margit again. So, Rogier. Rogier really loves being here. Okay, I guess there's no time for bowing. Oh, he's gonna try and wave to Rogier. Looks like this might be this guy's first time through. Is he gonna watch the cinematic?
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
My glasses are filthy. It's not much better. He kind of looks like he's the same race as the blacksmith at the round table. What the? I thought Margit did that attack. What the heck did he do? It looked like he was... Yeah, I'm really not sure. Guys, you need a little bit of self-preservation. Just a little bit. Stunned. With our powers combined. Alright, I'm definitely not getting close to him in this form. Oh, we just wasted a rose quartz for no reason. Yeah, Rogier is just really gung-ho. I don't get why he's so aggressive. We could probably win if he would just chill out a little bit. But whatever. There's the hammer. Oh. Thought he was gonna do the jump attack with the hammer like he often does. We can't really get close to him though. I mean, he's just too... yeah, he's too much like that. Okay, come on, we got this. Come on, do the hammer. No! The problem is the host is behind him, so instead of jumping into the air... gosh darn it! We were so close. I keep expecting Margit to jump into the air, because that's what he does if you're playing against him in single player. He'll throw the two daggers and then leap into the air and smash the ground with a hammer, and after he lands on the ground it's a really good opportunity to counterattack. But because the host got behind him, Margit did the side swing with the hammer, so I wasted a bunch of time waiting for Margit to jump, and then the host ended up getting hit. No hidden path ahead. Old conjure ahead. Ah, betrayal.
You again. I don't want any trouble.
Let's see here. We could buy a short bow, but we don't really have a reason to do that. I'm tempted to buy his boluses, but we can just craft our own boluses. So 600 for one green bolus. We could make at least 6. Or he has 5. We could make at least 5. Be 3,000 souls if we just bought him outright. I think we'll be okay. We don't need to spend all that much on them. Feels like so long ago that we were here. It kind of was so long ago. I want to fight the Demi-Fiend again. We did so poorly against him so long ago. I wonder if the Misericord is any better here. No. But yeah, we did so bad against the demi-human that I want another shot at them. Now this is interesting because single-handing the S-Sock deals 13 and two-handing it deals 14. It seems not worth it to two-hand it. You might as well just one-hand it here. Oh, we're being summoned. Do you think we can kill this thing before we get summoned? Probably not. Ah, not quite. If you set up group password, something something didn't catch it. Okay, new people. Hydroxys and Leonard Snart. Well, Leonard, I hope you are ready to rock and roll. Because we haven't had a ton of luck with this boss tonight. I guess I'll take point. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. Should we just basically never two-hand the S-Sock? Doesn't it deal pretty much the same damage? Let's check here. It deals 57 if we single-hand. Let's get the number if we two-hand it. 62. Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth 5 extra HP, but more stamina and less... Oh. I was anticipating the need to dodge, but... Didn't do it right. Anyway, is it worth the extra 5 damage? I kind of think the answer is no, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Ah. Wait, what hit us? We'll use the physic. Jeez. Alright, time to swap to magic mode. We lost Snart. No. Not Snart. That's kind of all she wrote for us. Oh. We should have been better than that. We didn't need to get hit by that. Okay, let's try. We can either distract the sentinel for the host. Oh wow. Which I think that's what we should do. We should just basically never attack unless the host is drawing aggro. Like right now is fine for us to attack. But the moment that the sentinel turns on us, I think we need to back off. And I can't seem to. I'm trying to flank it, trying to get the host on the other side of him, so that way no matter what direction this guy's facing, he's got somebody behind him. Here we go. Yeah. Because this way we can... Oh, wow. This way we can always have someone stabbing him in the back. No! Are you kidding me? Does that count? I don't think it does. We got the souls. We got the rune arc. It counted. That's... I feel a little bad. We were so close. I mean, I guess that guy, you know, like it'll count, right? I hope it counts. It counted for us. Oh well. We're gonna get really good at fighting that tree sentinel. Oh. Yeah, I don't like the fact that the heavy attack is a swing. I don't think that's like I don't want to swing. It's something we don't really do is we don't ever charge the heavy attack. I don't know if that's important or not. Jeez. Stupid slimes. I guess it's kind of one of the things about putting your summon sign in the pool is that you kind of get summoned everywhere. So you're gonna get summoned for the bosses that people need help for more. Whereas if you wanted to fight like a specific boss, we could, for instance, put our summon sign like in this cave up here if we want to fight the demi-fiends. But it would also rely on somebody actually wanting to summon us, which I feel like is hit or miss. The summoning pool definitely gives you a better chance of getting summoned, though. Oh. Oh, we missed those. Just an ovary. I was kind of surprised that this guy tries to kill you, like, the moment that you find him. Oh, we can get some smoldering butterflies here, though. That's nice. Yeah, I guess this is the end of the line. So we didn't really miss anything over here. I think it's pretty safe to say we can just ignore this whole area for the rest of the game now. Then again, we could kill a land octopus. It's something we haven't done. Bird! Alright, we'll withdraw our sign and kill one of these things. That is a lot of HP. Oh. Oh, but we dealt... why did we deal a bunch more there? We'll swap to the Misericord to do, wow, a lot of damage. It's like we hit him in the beak. Just land octopus ovary. Makes sense, but at the same time is a little disappointing. Let's try fighting this one a little more head-on. Whoa! Oh, jeez. Oh. What's he upset about? A lot of thrashing going on here. If we hit him in the beak, does he get stunned? He's like, hey, cut that out. Wait, did one of his tentacles get cut off? It's almost what it looks like. Oh yeah! Okay. So you can cut off the tentacles. Oh, that makes him like way less dangerous. And then we like blasted him with magic in the face. And that seemed to do a ton of damage. Yeah, like 500. Good grief. Okay, well, we successfully killed 2 land octopi. So I think we're good to leave. We're just gonna skip this guy. We've already defeated him several times. Oop. Apologies. What's this? Guide and Gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. It's another one. This is the second one of these we found. Yeah, they get put on the map. I don't understand. Guide and Gatekeeper. Summon time. Yep. It's a guy dressed up like one of the guards. That's pretty great. Tenjiku. We can wait for the other. Yeah. How do you do that? Looks like everyone wants help for this Sentinel guy. Not that I can blame them. The statue has a wisp pointing in a direction. What if we follow it? We hit another one of those statues like over here. It's also pointing in this direction. Almost like they're converging on something. You can't change your gear when you're in another person's world. It's kind of interesting. You can still craft things, though. We really can't craft anything interesting right now. Baldachin's Blessing. Let's use this. all glowing. Wonder how long that lasts. Unable to summon cooperator. Oh, we got one. PLL 2012. Alright. Wait, did another person come? Whoa! There's a lot of us. I think this is the first time we've seen this many people. Okay, somebody got hit pretty hard. We got hit pretty hard. Swap over to magic for a little bit. Oh, got him stunned. Dude, look at that guy with the 2 swords going to town. Oh, he died. Zambak. I absolutely love how there are so many people that fight in so many different ways. Like, yes, eventually you're going to see somebody's fighting style repeated, but we have yet to see anyone who fights like us. And I don't know, there's just, it's fun to see such a wide variety of fighters all coming together, desperately trying to take down some big thing. Oh, dodged too early. Oh my gosh. We just can't catch up. Like, I love how this, oh no, they died. I was gonna say, I love how this person with the axe is just really intent on jumping in and landing the axe. It was fun to watch. Uh-oh. Nice, finally. We got one and the host lived. I think we're getting so much exposure to the Rune Knight, or the Sentinel Knight, that, it's becoming a little bit easier to fight him. Okay, we've been here several times. Kind of want to make sure that we're not missing something else. What's that guy? A couple guys, actually. What the? Oh, right. right? They can just kind of hold out the fire. Makes sense. They're like, hey, you're the one who walked into the fire, you know? Wait, what? Dragon? Where? I don't see any dragon. Doesn't really look like there's anything over here. Oh, the sunflower is a little bit rare. Oh, now there's a whole catacomb type thing going on. Dog ahead? Interesting. The Stormfoot Catacombs. A proper death means returning to the Erd Tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. Whoa. Feisty. Ah! He's just barely out of reach and his friend is throwing daggers at us. Oh, they seem to be made of stone. So we appear to be in some kind of tomb. Be wary of surprise attack on the left. Be wary of enemy. Be wary of left. Guess we should have read those. Gesturing required ahead. Oh, paying homage and all that. What gesture was that? Oh, prayer? Some kind of... Uh-oh. I was gonna say, some kind of skeletons. A summoning pool is certainly a sign of ill omens. Let's go here first. I don't see anything. Oh. What's this? Grave Violet. That's a new one. Purple flower that blossoms in graveyards. The hue of ghost flame. It's believed to be useful in calling forth spirits. Likely lever? Maybe. Enemy ahead, be wary of the right. Stone astrolabe ahead, and then try sniper. So what, they want us to shoot that thing? That's not gonna happen. Whoa. What the? Oh. Oh, I'm glad the fire took care of that. Attacking required ahead. Prattling pate. Hello. Elden Ring ahead. Okay, nice. Oh, it's an elevator. Offer jumping. Prattling pate is probably like the Hawkeye Goth carvings you can throw that make noise. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a voice that says hello, a wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an external journey. That's a lot deeper than I was expecting. So as long as we don't jump on the fire-breathing thing, it doesn't reactivate. That was close. You're not fooling anyone. Come on, then. Oh, well done. Blood loss, that's not good. Praise the lift! Yes, but to what end? Smoldering butterfly. Ghost glovewort. Be wary of a head. I feel like there haven't been any secret passages in this game. Or at least none that we've found. There's one over there. One there. Enemy ahead. Try jumping off. Not right this second. This person gets stabbed in the back? I wonder if that was the case, if the one behind him got him. Be Be wary of right. Be wary of right. I was gonna backstab him. They told us be wary of right, and I didn't listen. Weak foe ahead, liar ahead, wandering noble ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of 5 wandering nobles. Spirits of nobles who after death now wander the lands between. Surely they were in search of something once, but whatever it is has been long forgotten. Good night, my great fella. Thanks, Kirsa. Take it easy, buddy. All right. So I guess these catacombs were just here to explore. We need to go back to the front and face the boss. Now, someone was up there. In fact, there's a leaf up there. Now, how did somebody get up there? Oh, wait a minute. We know how to do that. It's literally up the ladder and then jumping off. It's mandatory. You have to break the pots. Lever ahead, but be wary of monster. Must be this monster? Grave Glovewort. We'll pull the lever. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Wait, it wasn't the boss door, was it? Oh, it was! This whole time I thought we could have just opened the door. And I was like, well, I don't want to go that way. And when in actuality, we needed to pull that lever. Okay, so the gremlins are going to be back. Oh, there's none here. Well, no time is any better than now to take out this thing. It's a cat. Erd Tree Burial Watchdog. It looks like a monkey cat that walks bipedally and is also a statue. Oh, that is quick. Okay, so he's very mechanical. And he floats. New boss, new challenge. Yeah. I mean, that's not too hard to dodge. It's pretty telegraphed. He's breaking all the columns, though. Okay, magic is pretty effective. This seems like it's going to be a pretty simple boss. Although it looks like he's going to breathe fire. He might be more resistant to physical attacks. Let's try and test that. 42? No. A couple of those would be just as much as a glint blade. We're getting hit, not so much because it's difficult, but because I'm being a little sloppy. I'm trying to get more and more glint blades set up. Uh-oh, that's a bad time to take a drink. Yeah, I was kind of lazy in that fight. Noble Sorcerer Ashes. Summon the spirit of a noble sorcerer. Spirit of a nobleman who was once asked to be given a place at Raya Lucaria to learn glintstone sorceries. His talents were insufficient to be worthy of donning the stone crown. However, he is only capable of using the most rudimentary sorcery. He seems like one of those guys we found in the city of Celia. It's a lot of bodies. Huh. So I guess... Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just a candle. I guess the whole point of coming here was just to get that summon. But that's fine. It seemed kind of like we fought another demi-human at some point, and he was pretty easy. They're technically bosses, but they kind of come across more like mini-bosses. Oh my gosh, that fire. Alright, well I'd say that pretty much covers it for that area. Could probably explore this place over here. I don't feel like we have a lot of that uncovered. Gold-tinged excrement? What? Someone's excrement. It has a golden tinge. Often hidden in woods and thickets, gold-tinged excrement is a highly stable substance. It doesn't dry out, nor does it lose its customary warmth or scent. For better or for worse, it remains as is. Well, that's a little odd. Although, now that I think of it, I guess it's not the first Souls game where you acquire dung and add it to your inventory. Now, fighting these soldiers is actually not a terrible idea, since apparently they can indeed drop smithing stones. Oh, herbas. That's good. We only had about 12 of those. Getting a couple more certainly doesn't hurt. Godric Soldier Gauntlets. I keep forgetting to read the gauntlet descriptions. Godric Soldier Helm, loyal to Godric the Grafted. Oh, Godric the Grafted is the guy we're stuck on. Okay, so these guys are just Godric's henchmen. Made from durable iron layered with a chainmail coif beneath. Rust worn and stained through unending conflict is the gauntlets. Are the gauntlets, I should say. Wait, I don't remember reading these chitin trousers. Trousers worn by chitin sellswords. These hulking, fearless mercenaries said to hail from the mountaintops of the wintry north are adept at fighting on horseback. Chitin is the name of their home settlements. And then the Godric Soldier Greaves have a similar description to the gauntlets. We're just missing the chest piece. Root resin. I think we were also a little low on that. I know, like at the start of this game, I complained. I'm like, oh man, they added crafting, but like, in an open world game, it's almost impossible. There's almost no reason not to add item collection as part of it, because there are like minor, super minor incentives slash rewards for having the player travel to places. And now that I've kind of just accepted the fact that this is an open world game and I should approach it like an open world game, I'm more okay with it. It's almost like a here. Sounds like a magic sigil or something. I having trouble locating it though. Do you hear it? It almost sounds like it's coming from these runes. It's coming from this direction. Oh, there it is. It's just, I think this beetle only gives you health Estus flasks, though. So it's kind of pointless. Let there be sleep. I'm fairly certain we've done this camp, cave, whatever you want to call it. Also, did we get removed from... Oh yeah, for some reason we got removed from the co-op. It's fine, it let us focus a little bit and make some actual progress in our world. Huh. Wait, does this just take us back to the cave with the... the boss we just fought? Yeah, I don't know why I'm coming this way. We can take another look at this encampment. I don't think we missed anything here, but it wouldn't be bad to ace a couple of these guys and see if we get any stones. Oh, maybe we did miss something. Although that was just a ruin fragment, that kind of doesn't feel worth it. Bats are actually kind of tricky. Last time we fought them, they served to cause us a bit of trouble. Oh, bench prevented us from moving. What's this? Map of Limgrave, the West? A new map has been found. Limgrave. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Wow. That's way more interesting than a dark featureless void. I like that. That you don't get it. You don't get the map right off the bat. That like, you know, you have the privilege of being lost at first. And then like you actually do get the nice filled in map. This guy is kind of a little naked right now. Okay, so we got two people. We've got Notch and our hosts. I'm just messing. Looks like another Margit fight. Uh-oh. Hey! Oh, we should have swapped to the Misericord. Oh well. Oh, we lost the host. That's too bad. This Notch guy was really doing some cool magic. Seemed like some kind of shadow magic or something like that. Uh-oh. What is happening? That's it. I'm just gonna stab him to death. Hey, we got the Tree and Beast Surcoat. Take a look at that after we dispatch this guy. Oh, that was not a backstab, and this is not a normal guy. Oh, he did not let us chain backstab him. What? What is his friend doing? His friend just kind of moseyed on by. Oh, cool. We got the Lord Sworn shield as well. Alright, let's check the descriptions on these. Wooden tower shield, lightweight for a great shield, and easy to handle. Commonly used in the Shattering. What is the Shattering? I thought maybe the Shattering was the shattering of the Elden Ring, but that's starting to seem not like the case. Great shields boast high damage, negation, and guard capacity, making enemy attacks easy to repel. And the other one was the Tree and Beast Surcoat. The surcoat depicts the distant Erd Tree, and the Beast, Regent, an emblem of the Golden Lineage. Both are symbols of glory now past. Uh-oh. Yeah, I just realized that if we were wearing armor, we'd probably make a lot of noise while we were trying to sneak around. I didn't really think about that. It's probably a good thing we're wearing light cloth. Wait. Did we ever go down here? Didn't expect skill. Okay, the last time we opened one of these horrible chests... Checkpoint. Giant. Last time we opened one of these horrible chests, we ended up in an absolutely terrible place. Okay, it's nothing. Ash of War, Storm Stomp, and the Whetstone Knife? Why is it always skill? I see, that you get a skill from the chest, and nobody likes it because... probably not many people really care about adding a skill to their weapons. We also got a Whetstone Knife. I'm curious as to what that is. Oh, it's not a weapon. What is it then? Is it a crafting equipment? No? Cracked crystal. A cracked, impure, degraded, and altogether unremarkable crystal. Widely found in crystal tunnels. Oh, here we go. Whetstone Knife. Whetstone with a cipher inscription made to look like a small knife blade. Allows... Oop, I guess we'll get that in a moment. Heyo. Whoops. Yeah, I feel like we see a lot of samurai. I'm kind of glad we didn't pick samurai then. I don't think we've seen any prisoners. Except maybe that Rogier guy, he might have been a prisoner. So we have Jing Lao and Gil, Warrior Jar. This guy's great. He's got a jar in his head. I don't know what else to say. It's pretty... It's good. Jar is good. Oh, I'm being really careless. Oh, he's going for the smash. Oh, he's stunned, or staggered, or whatever it's called. Alright, we're out of magic. We're gonna have to go in. Oh, he's very angry. Wait, no he's not. Someone lit him on fire. We got him. A connection error occurred. What? What? We killed him. No rewards though. Oh well. Okay, let's read. The whetstone. Allows the use of Ashes of War at a site of grace to bestow new battle arts and affinities to armaments as skills. The battle arts and affinities will depend on the ashes used. When applying an affinity using Ashes of War, an additional affinity of heavy, keen, or quality can be chosen. So the whetstone knife basically lets us not need to go to the blacksmith to add skills onto the weapons. Not that we've really added any skills to any weapon, but we're glowy again. What is this glowy? I wish I knew. We're not glowing anymore. I don't know what the glowing means. Oh well. I'm starting to recognize the plants before we pick them up now. Oh, that was a quick summon. Hopefully this time we don't have a network error. That was so sad. Managed to kill the boss and don't get any sign of our victory. Although it kind of makes up for it since we did kill that one boss after the host died. And still got the reward for that, so I guess it's fair. Oh, maybe we should say hello. Another Margit fight. There has to be a way to check these status effects. This is one of the kind of issues of Dark Souls is they always have all these symbols up on the top left and I never know what any of them means. usually not an easy way to get a description on them. What the? I can't fight in that. We're gonna die before this even starts. Oh, I think... What did this? We didn't take very much damage. Oh, we might be able to go in for a stab. Nice, we got him. Seems like we're on a bit of a roll with our victories. Okay, it seems likely that we have uncovered kind of all of the secrets here. Not that they were very secretive, but we definitely missed that whetstone knife last time we were here. I wonder if he'll jump down. I was hoping he would jump down with his back facing us, but it was not meant to be. I swear, if this is another Margit or Sentinel boss... Yeah. Seems to only be Margit. What is that? This is the second time we've seen that thing. It seems like it's some sort of... almost like a sealing chamber. Or not chamber, like a circle, a spell circle that seals people. Oh, tail. Our host is in a little bit of trouble. Hey, another stun. It's interesting, you almost have to use a different logic when you fight in a group. Because on the one hand, you don't have to draw aggro yourself the entire time. But on the other hand, you have to make sure that the aggro that one of your allies is drawing doesn't hit you by accident. So it's easier on the one hand, but less predictable on the other. Yeah, I don't know why I tried to attack him when he had the shield up. Give one of the weakest enemies in the game a shield, and I suddenly don't know what to do. I should have just ran behind him and stabbed him. Didn't expect armament. No smithing stones from any of those guys, though. Very sad. Wait, is this another one we can... No, there's no chest in this one. Oh, he heard us. Alright, this is how we should have dispatched that other one. Oh, there is a chest. Just on the other side. Lord Sworn's greatsword. Treasure chest ahead. Is this the first greatsword we found? Yeah. A coarse iron lump of an ultra greatsword mows down foes by utilizing its incredible weight. Though handling it likely requires the wielder to have surpassed the realm of the merely human, it is precisely for this reason the weapon is used to slaughter even inhuman foes. I did an ultra greatsword run in, I think it was Dark Souls 3. It was okay. It was, I don't know. It was fun on the one hand and then kind of boring on the other. I think after doing that run with the ultra greatsword, I realized I just prefer small, lightweight weapons. Because I believe immediately after that I did the dagger only run, or like the thieves dagger only run, which really isn't. It's not that impressive. The thieves dagger is actually pretty good. I know I've said that several times, but I feel the need to impress that upon you. Just because you go through the game with a dagger, it's not a handicap. If you use the dagger correctly, it's just as good, if not better, than some other weapons. So we seem to have dispatched all of the... Oh, what's this? What? Oh yeah, I remember this. This is the random place where there was lightning that we couldn't figure out. Let's kill this guy. See if it gives us any clues about the lightning. Oh, when he dies. I feel like we're jousting a little bit here. You know, I made fun of the fact that we kind of just go hit the enemy and then run away, but is this not how actual fighting on horseback worked? It was a little bit like... We'll do him the honor of fighting him on foot now. Whew. More like do him the honor of letting him kill us. Ooh, he's angry. Go! What are you doing? This is not your time. Get out of here. Okay. Did the lightning stop? No. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, they're hitting these fulgur blooms. Okay. I didn't realize this is what was causing them. Yellow flower that grows in lightning-struck lands, imbued with traces of lightning's essence. Well, it certainly makes them easier to find, doesn't it? I guess the issue is, what happens if we get struck by lightning? That one was very close. Okay, I think we got them all. Come on, we have to be able to clip on that. Nope. Maybe if we tried jumping down at an angle like this? Nope. It's not meant to be. We'd have to get up there from the cliff. So interestingly enough, it's not the plant that causes the lightning. It's the lightning that seems to create the plant. There's a lot of wolves down there. Wait, what? Something... Oh, that was just us. Hey, we found a single smithing stone. Progress. Something up there is angry. Okay, some water with land octopi. We'll go there in a minute. Ah, detour. Oh. Oh no. The wide swing does not do us any favors. I think we're gonna die here. I don't know why, I just can't seem to get a backstab on any of them. Come back here. Dispatching these guys is a lot easier on horseback. Well, easier in some ways, it takes longer. If we had just managed to get the jump on them, we wouldn't need to do all this. Another one. Oh. We got kicked. Oh. I wonder if these guys are the Kaidens. They're definitely fierce. Oh gosh. They're definitely fierce warriors. And they fight on horseback. Oh, that is, That was a little while ago when we used that. I wonder if fighting them on foot is better. When they're on a horse, I mean. No, I don't think so. Yeah, now we're the ones suffering from the problem of the enemy basically coming over and hitting us and then not leaving themselves exposed. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's try to sneak up on these guys this time. I thought there was a guard. There are definitely wolves. Here's one. Uh-oh, they see us. Yeah, there totally is a guard. Hey! finally got a backstab. So I'm starting to wonder if you do more damage with a backstab if you're crouched. Because we didn't do quite as much damage to that one, and this isn't the first time where I feel like our backstabs have dealt varying degrees of damage. Man, even on foot these guys are scary. Even when we're on a horse. Uh-oh. Oh, that was weird. I think being summoned into the other world kind of made that a little wonky. Slayer of Dragon. Oh, it is Sorcerer Rogier. We seem to be bumping into him quite a bit. Have we ever successfully killed Margit while assisted by Sorcerer Rogier? Because I hate to say it, but I don't think we have. Although we seem to be doing a lot better this time than we normally do. Oh, he turned around. We're just not doing very much damage. Oh, you know, Sorcerer Rogier is probably... He's probably a prisoner. If you look, he's got the Estoc and he's got the glint staff. But it's interesting because, like, really I mentioned earlier we haven't met anyone who is a prisoner or anyone who fights like that, us. But I guess Rogier does technically, he is probably a prisoner. But he's not, he doesn't fight like us, in spite of having the same starting class and everything. Oh, why didn't I roll? That was pretty awful of me. The attack was telegraphed for like 9 years. Uh-oh. Alright, we're drawing aggro, which is probably good. The host seems like he's having a little bit of trouble. Ah, but Margit turned on him. Oops. Oh! Well, good luck, Slayer of Dragon. I think you're gonna need it. I think we probably caused him more trouble than we actually helped. I'm actually a little disappointed in us. I think we kind of phoned it in there. Getting beaten is one thing, but I know we can do better than that. Oh, jeez. You know, in real life, if you were dragging your sword through the ground so hard that you were creating sparks, simple physics tells you that, like, the speed of the sword would be less, right? Since you were dragging it through the ground, friction of it being dragged through the ground would cause it to travel slower and therefore be less lethal. But in fantasy worlds, if you see somebody dragging a sword through the ground and it causes sparks, you know to be scared, because that dude means business. Also, there's a lot of them here. Oh, not good. I thought we'd swap to on foot and maybe lose them, but I think that did us more harm than good. I don't feel like we're particularly good at taking these guys on horses out. Part of that could just be I'm not entirely used to traveling or maneuvering on a horse. Uh-oh. Like, fighting on a horse is all well and good, but I struggle to find ways to maximize our damage. Heavy attacks do seem to be better if you can land them. Like that. They also stun the opponent a little more, which gives you a little bit more safety as you ride away. Plus, since you're only going in for one swing anyway, you might as well make it a heavier swing. Okay, there's the Land Octopus River that we bypassed. A bridge. Three of them. Do they see us? They must. Maybe not. And a beetle. Foot soldier gear. Widely issued to foot soldiers in a lord's army. Metal gauntlets covered in nicks and dents. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess the way to maximize damage on horseback is just to use the heavy attacks. You just have to time it, and they're a little harder. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Well, that can happen. Apparently getting knocked off your horse stuns you. Good to know. Gosh, we have to fight all those chitons again. Maybe not. Where were we? We were probably... I think we were here. So there's the bridge. Yeah, I bet we were up there. Let's travel here. We gotta be really careful not to die because we have a ton of souls on our corpse. Oh dear. Yeah, we could probably make that, right? Here's the wolves, so we must be close. Okay, so there's actually a different swing on the second swing of the heavy attack, and it meaningfully is different since it pokes downward at an angle as opposed to being an upward thrust. Having a bit of trouble here. Okay, a lot of bit of trouble. Here's our bridge. Where are we on the map? Oh, we're way... Oh, we're down here. Okay. I always forget about the backstep attack. Determination. A knightly skill. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. Ow. Nothing quite as epic as a horseback duel on a bridge. We almost went off the bridge there. Hey, another smithing stone. We're getting there. Where do we want to go, though? Where are we? I don't actually recognize this place. Like, obviously I recognize the bridge, but I don't know if we've been here. Ugh. I didn't quite catch where the other one ran off to. Okay, that's the gate. So we've just gone in a full circle, basically. Alright, we've already been over there. Oh! I thought he was defending. Ooh, a chitin helm and armor. Alright, well that's confirmation. Those are chitins. Helm worn by chitin cell swords. And then the description is the same as the armor, or the boots. Although the armor seems to be different. Made with the pelt of a snow wolf, which protects against the cold. These hulking, fearless mercenaries said to hail from the mountain up to the north. Yeah, same thing. Looks like a couple people died here. How they try to jump up. I wonder if we can do that, since we're on a horse. No! Oh well. Oh. Well then. I suppose some falls are fatal in this game. Do we want to go to the lake? What is this? I don't know what that is. I guess it's either here or the gate front. Gate front's probably fine. We're just gonna have to go around the cliff. I love it that we watched the bloodstains of, or we watched a bloodstain of somebody who died and then saw that there were multiple there, and we were like, it didn't work for them, but what if it works for us? And immediately repeated the same mistake. Okay, so a drop down here will kill us. How would you get down from here if you didn't have the horse? Actually, I don't know. Oh. Right here, I guess. Well done. Behold, ahead. Whatever that means. Alright, now is probably a good time to go into the Land Octopus River, as we've been calling it, which I believe is down here and up a ways. Oh, and another one of those statues. Oh, we already lit this one. Oh, look at that. The, The blue line from it is going over there. We were over there earlier. But what's this dragonfly looking thing? Can we even get over there? Huh. What a strange dragonfly. Yeah, they're just normal dragonflies. They just look a little different. Jellyfish? Alright, we found a poison bloom. Try introspection. Human bone shard. That's a new one. Fragment of bone with done modeling, found by hunting those who live in death. Lamentably brittle, it crumbles at the slightest press. So these must be the jellyfish that Roderica let us summon. Oh, they're angry. And they have poison? I feel like that's the symbol for poison, although maybe that's a symbol for something else. They aren't too bad. They're actually fairly weak. Praise the mushroom. Praise the morning. Be wary of enemy. By the way, precious item ahead. Didn't expect mushroom. My apologies that you have to listen to my old man bones crack. Oh. It's Sorcerer Rogier again. He's making a night of it. Of course, then again, he could be saying the same thing of us. Uh-oh. I think we lost connection. I'd say we very much lost connection. What on earth? Connection error occurred returning to your world. Yeah, I would assume so. I don't think we lost the stream, did we? No, stream seems good. Must have just been a bad connection with the host. Be Wary of enemy, precious item, didn't expect mushroom. A lot of bodies. Oh gosh, a lot of bodies. Underground tomb ahead. Friendship ahead. What the? Oh, it kicked us off the horse. Invaded by Bloody Finger Nergis? Alright. This must be an NPC. What was that? Bloody Finger Hunter Yuta was summoned.
The end is nigh. For you.
What? Oh, we have a friend? Got him. With the help of this guy. Bloody Finger Nergis has died. And we found a Reduvia. And Bloody Finger Hunter Yuta. So we'll have to thank Yuta if we ever run into him. Anyway, I think we got a dagger? Oh yeah, it is a dagger. Jagged dagger with a distinctive curved blade, used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficacy. A proud testament to the success of its vicious design, this weapon is perpetually coated in blood. Unique skill, Reduvia Bloodblade, slash with the wicked dagger, transforming its never-drying bloodstains into airborne blood blades that cause hemorrhaging, can be fired in rapid succession. Okay. But we can't equip it, why? Because it requires arcane. That's fine, I like our Misericord. What's the... I bet the Misericord has better critical as well. Yeah, a lot better. Misericord seems designed just for backstabbing. Some kind of cave. Yuta. I've already forgotten the name of the guy who invaded us. What was it? Nivim or something? Konami? Nightmare Fox. His name is Konami and he's dual wielding whips. I see what he did there. Tail Whip seems to get a lot of people. It's probably partially the point of it. It's a quick attack that comes from... that only is initiated when you're behind the enemy. Look at that guy go with his whips. got us with the backswing. Oh no! I saw that coming, but I didn't dodge in time. We were the weaker summon in that one. I think part of it is coming from sort of a tiredness of fighting Margit. I wish we would get summoned to fight someone else. I think there's a way to turn on and off multiplayer. Yeah, here we go. So what if we... Where do you fight Margit? Right here. Maybe? Is this it? If we travel there, can we turn off... What are those symbols? I don't know what those symbols mean. We'll worry about doing multiplayer later. You can only fight Margit so many times in one night. Murkwater Cave. Alright, let's actually spend some of these souls finally. We'll put us up to 20 vigor because this is a nice round number. And bump our int to 18. So I believe that lets us equip... Yeah, we can equip the meteorite staff now. Which, even though the glint staff is +3, the sorcery scaling on the meteorite staff is better. The int scaling is way better too. So we'll just equip this for now. Later on, if we get something that scales better, we might change how we handle that. Now, can we turn off? Once we activate this, can we turn it off? No. So I assume that blue circle appeared here because we turned it on. Try bow. We don't have a bow. There's a lot of bloodstains here. It seemed like they're just trying to fight something and it's just killing them. He's using that dagger that the invader had. It's just one enemy. This is clearly bait. Let's try out our glint blade staff. Or whatever this thing is called. Oh, here we go. Meteorite staff. A lot of people died in that corner. Is that the one? Let's see how much damage this does. 253. Oh, bell traps. Nice. I think I see how people died here, but so many of them died here. Oh, because there's a lot more. Interesting. I like that. That's cool. Highwayman cloth armor. Something that might be up our alley. Hideously stained and ragged cloth armor, worn by former foot soldiers who have turned to banditry. It's not particularly better. Actually, I like how light our prisoner clothing is, so I'm going to keep it. Trap ahead. Friend ahead. Ah, mushroom. Friends ahead. Friends? Seek necessary item. Mushroom ahead. Didn't expect mushroom. A lot of mushroom talk here. Mushroom. Okay. Behold, the mushroom. Yeah, it seems like a lot of pomp and circumstance for a mushroom. Didn't expect merchant. Strong foe ahead, therefore give up. Lover, oh lover, seems familiar. Are we ready for a fight? Yeah, we are. We got our new meteorite staff. We're ready to go. Try attacking and then gesturing required ahead. Didn't expect traitor. Be wary of friends, so to speak. Seek behind. Behind what? Be wary of trap. I'm very curious. A single room with a treasure chest. Okay.
Well.
Patches?
Help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
Patches, what are you doing here?
All of it.
Oh my gosh. You can't play a Dark Souls game without running into Patches. Oh, and he hurts. Okay, we can't afford to get hit by this guy. Nice. He may hurt, but he doesn't have a ton of HP. He's got that shield that old Patches always hides behind, though. Can we not backstab him? I feel like we're roughly in the right spot. Oh, there we go.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Well, we'll forgive him.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Again, I'll believe it when I see it.
Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
He'll probably just have a bunch of his friends ready to jump us. Cloth garb, cloth trousers. Alright, actually, the cloth gear is kind of interesting. Yeah, it's lightweight like our prisoner garb. Oh, I don't like the way that looks. Cloth trousers. They're just different. They're rather stained. Or grimy, I should say. Yeah, I don't think that's what we want. Well, suppose we'll leave then. Oh, this is Limgrave. I feel like we needed to go to Limgrave or something like that. Or like the merchant mentioned Limgrave, I can't remember why. Weren't there supposed to be land octopi down here? Because if so, there's a distinct lack of land octopi. Maybe that was somewhere else. Be wary of group undead. Seem to be in the swamp where we fought Agheel. Wait, what? What? We were just here and these guys weren't... How strange. There also seems to be a bigger skeleton with them. Alright, well, we'll just travel the other direction, I suppose. Oh, hey, it's this guy.
Just joining the fray. Tarnished. Well, you fought Nereus and survived. That alone deserves
Nereus.
commendation. I'm Yura, hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
I sense some baggage.
Be on your way. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits. Let's
go talk to Patches again. I know we literally just went and saw him, but since Yura was there, and he wasn't before, maybe Patches is already updated. Real question is, will the bandits be back? Yes, they will be.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patches Emporium, where you won't need a refund, because everything's top-notch.
Sure, sure. Let's ask him about the bandits.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that.
He says that.
They don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with
Probably Godric the Grafted.
It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all.
That chest.
Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer.
It's probably trapped.
It would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
So it seems like if we want to know what's in the chest, we have to buy his supply. It's probably something awful. Kind of like the trousers and cloth shirt that we found. Alright, let's sell some of our duplicate armor. There's kind of an argument for having duplicate weapons, but not... There's never really a need to have duplicate armor. And mostly, it's not... The souls are nice, or the runes are nice, but mostly we just sell them to get them out of our inventory. Picked up a lot of Erd tree things. Yeah, look at this, 148 row of fruits. That's crazy. I guess we could sell like 40 of them. 30 or whatever. Alright, let's see what he has. Pickled foul fruit. Foot. I'll get it right eventually. Fan daggers. Throw fanned out knives at enemies to inflict damage. That's kind of neat. A set of 5 throwing knives bundled together, a concealed weapon cherished by the raptor assassins. The thin knaves fan out when thrown, dealing damage to the target. Each knife deals paltry damage, but the wide range makes it suitable for constraining enemies. Margit's shackle. Oh, Margit. A fetish bathed in golden light. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles still retained vestiges of power, enough to trap the once bound Margit on Earth, if only for a short time. Oh. So... this is an item... Maybe this is what seals Margit? Like, when we were fighting him, people put what seemed to be like a circle around him. Is it reusable? No. Oh no, it is reusable. It says it right up there. Cool. And we'll go ahead and buy it and use it if we do any more co-op with him. Grace Mimic? It's a mimic of Grace? A fetish indicating the guidance of Grace. Similar to Grace, this fetish draws rays of light the way only without any sense of order. Useful as a last resort for those who have lost their way or for use by those who believe that unrefined guidance will lead to truer encounters. Light shows the path, but without order. Is it like a one-time use grace? I don't know. Glass shard. Shard of filthy glass. Worthless rubbish. Festering bloody finger. Gross. Attempts an invasion of another player's world. If successful, you will arrive as an invader, a bloody finger, with the objective of defeating the host of fingers of that world. The furled finger is blackened with blood congestion. It seems to have been chopped off rather unceremoniously. Cool. We'll buy those. We'll do some PvP later. Missionary's Cookbook gives us Scriptstone, Grace Mimic, and Gold Pickled Foulfoot. Parrying Dagger. Knife with curved handguards designed to parry turning foes' attacks against them. For masters of combat who anticipate every enemy strike and counter accordingly, this weapon is all they need. Not really my style, but pretty neat all the same. Sacrificial Twig will be lost in place of runes. Talisman fashioned from a dried twig, so slender that it might snap at the slightest touch. Prevent rune loss upon death, but will be lost itself in exchange. Believed to be a twig pruned from the Erd tree long ago. Did we buy enough stuff from you? No? Well. So we could continue to dump souls on Patches, or we could just leave him be, or we could try to open the chest ourselves. Although I have a feeling that's exactly what Patches would want us to do. Given that it is his nature. Patches the Scorpion. So he says these guys are his suppliers now, and that they've turned a new leaf, but I'd have to say that I think Patches is mistaken, or he has a significantly different definition of what turning a new leaf is. Let's keep going up the river. Let's also equip that Margit item. Here we go. Oh, is this mimic thing reusable? Oh, it is. Use FP to mimic nearby objects. I love this. That's fantastic. It works just like it used to. I wonder if we'll turn it into something different. Oh, a dead, what do you call these? Squirts or something? That's great. You even produce your own light. I love that. That is so cool. We should invade someone's world and pretend to be a tree or something. Killing these guys is kind of pointless, but this is like the only place in the game we've seen them, and I'm curious to see if they drop something useful. They don't seem to drop anything. Mushrooms are good and all, but we don't need that many. Or rather, if we want to use them, we need more smoldering butterflies. It's not the mushrooms that we're limited by, it's the butterflies. Yeah, wow, no... here? No, land octopi. Did I just see a different... Another Murkwater Catacomb. Did I just see a different... like, river? And get it confused with this one? Oh, it's you guys again. Whoa. Okay, well, I'll admit, we didn't look up. We looked left and right, but not up. Two of them, great. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm not sure what triggered that. That kind of goes without saying, but we got lucky that one of them blocked the shots. Well, I say lucky. I feel like the that was the intention by the level designers. Somewhere, a heavy door is opened. Seriously, what triggered that trap? Oh, this panel. I see. Oh, did they get rid of weapon durability in this game? They did. Nice. I think I agree with that decision. Shoot. Be wary of up. I don't see anything. Ah, there he is. Oh, he dodged. Could have gone better. We saw him. That's kind of annoying. We knew he was there. That went really poorly. Are you ready? Maybe. The bosses in these catacombs tend to be a little easier, but we don't have a ton of health. Guess we'll rely more on our magic. No strong foe in ahead. in short back. Try sorcery. Time for circling around. Oh, cool. Grave Warden Duelist. He looks like a gladiator. Oh, jeez. Why are we out of mana? I don't understand. We have a little bit of mana left, but we can't cast it. Does this staff use more magic than normal? We used to be able to cast 6, and we would perfectly be out of mana. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5. Oh, I bet it's because we were using the Mimic Mask, rather. So it used like an odd amount of our FP. Oh, we played right into that. Rolling at all the wrong times. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if we're not careful, we're just gonna die here. Oh, what am I doing? We probably should have died like 7 times over right there, but for some reason we didn't. Oh gosh. These guys are interesting. If you just get hit like once by them, they're not too bad. But if you get hit multiple times, they're quite deadly. Okay, let's try this again. Actually, I feel pretty confident swapping out one of our flasks for a magic flask. Especially against this boss. Forked hatchet? It's an axe. Peculiar hatchet wielded by imps. The gently undulating forked blade, known as the imp's tongue, causes blood loss. Pretty cool. Not that I ever plan on using an axe. Ugh. It's not like we need to kill these guys, it's just, I assume they're gonna follow us. No. Looks like he's just, oh! Devilish. Oh, now there's one behind us? The level placement, or the enemy placement with these imps in this area is genius. It's really good. It's very intentional to cause a whole headache of issues for the player. Okay, we can probably still fight the gladiator. Right, there's one behind. Oh my gosh. These are really well designed enemies. How they move back and forth and bait you into things. Oh no. Oh, maybe we should grab our souls, you know? I did it again. The staggering on the attack is designed so that if you're just mashing the roll button, you're gonna roll at the wrong time. I love it because it punishes you for just not reacting to the attack properly. You should be anticipating the telegraph and dodge when you need to, not just panic rolling. The fact that it punishes panic rolling is really good. Seems like with the meteorite staff, a fully charged glint blade will take out these imps, except not that one for some reason. Now, one appears behind. Oh, it's you! We found him the first time we played, but not... Or the first time we came through here, but we didn't do it the second time. Now, we could probably ignore those two. Yeah. Now, there's 3 in here. But these ones should die in one hit for some reason. No, they didn't this time. Why is it that sometimes they die in one hit and sometimes they don't? I don't quite understand. Oh no. They're one of the weakest enemies in the game, and they're probably one of the ones that I'm the most afraid of. Probably because their strength doesn't come from a stat. It's not their HP, it's not their damage, it's not their defense. Okay, so I think my problem with fighting this guy is a couple fold. Number one is I have to be locked onto him to use magic, which means we lose a lot of mobility. So I should probably, when I'm not casting magic at him, I really just need to not be locked onto him. Number two is I get really greedy and I try to use too many spells. Like right here, I just need to use one glint blade. I don't need to use 2. We'll use the columns to slightly delay him. And again, we're not going to lock on. We're going to try and tease an attack out of him. There we go. Okay, same thing here. We're gonna tease an attack out of him, and then just drop a single glint blade. That's all we need to do. We don't need to do more than one. Anytime we see an opening, we can just do one glint. Oh, that wasn't an opening. It looked like an opening. Okay, tease the attack. Oh, I hate that. I don't know how the devs could fix that problem, but a lot of times I accidentally crouch because I accidentally click the left stick. Nice, we got him. Banish Knight Engvall. Ashen Remains used to summon the spirit of Engvall, the banished knight. One of the two knights dubbed the Wings of the Storm. Despite his banishment, he rejected the invitation of the grace-given lord, instead keeping watch over a masterless castle for many years, gaining renown as a hero of the fringes. I think he's the Storm Knight that we found in Stormvale.